I see. I see. Yeah. I know. We're early. It's early. Cybersec time. Look on it. How's the day going? Is the day going? Is the question. How's the day going? Is the second question. I guess. We have some news stuff. Also, I wasn't here on Monday, so it makes sense. You know, right? Delayed an early stream to catch up on what didn't happen, kind of happened on Monday. All that. But yeah, things might fully break. I'm gonna announce that right this instant. But one of the main reasons why we are kind of currently early, like really early, is if I started at 2:30 instead of 6:30 and cat high, I could, hi, work on it, potentially have some sort of a longer stream.
Jan Lunge just resubscribed for 12 months. Woohoo.
Well, that was loud for me. Thanks for the 12 months. God damn, that's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Welcome back. God damn. God damn. So what happened? Just at the start of the stream, that makes more sense. What happened? Why the fuck was I out on Monday? I basically had the same symptoms, or the beginning of the same symptoms that I had when I had my first attack when I was in Japan, and that basically put me in the hospital for 3 weeks. So, security-wise, I said, you know what, I'm gonna take it slower and take a bit of rest, and I did, and it was great. And yesterday was amazing. This morning was less amazing. And I almost said, you know what, I'm gonna cancel the stream today as well, but no, the afternoon was much better, so it's fine. Again, that is one of the reasons why it might fully break today. I don't know, but starting early may mean is pretty neat. Might mean that I can have the regular 4 to 5 hours of stream that we usually have on Wednesdays and go to sleep earlier and have a full recovery period thing happen. So that is the reason. I don't want to go back to the hospital for 3 weeks. So, you know, taking precautions. The thing with your I think it's gonna be time to stream at 10 a.m. if I can. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I can. Lol. If only the stream deck was working when we want it to work. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. So yeah, so that happens. That's the thing. Regarding the subtitle, Chris, hi, welcome on in. I don't know. It's not a specific time of day for you, and I'm already live. I know. I had to take some catch back type things. Yeah. Anyways, what the fuck was I saying? I forgot. Oh yeah, no, the subtitle thing. The subtitle thing is kind of weird, Stoney. Good job on 125. That is impressive. But you're in. Hi, work on it. Yes, yeah, that happened. It is bad and and you don't really have a choice based on what you sent. So we can have obviously we can have a look. That is the plan. So you sent this, which is you know, uh, great design. Great dev design. You probably already have changed some stuff based on this, but again, the initial very simple way of seeing things is like you have done nothing. Cool. So as I kind of said to you already, there is a need to ensure that if the caption color is white, the background color cannot be white. And for me, technically speaking, I know that you should have white, yellow, and black for the text, and then the reverse for the background. But I don't know what the window color is. So, that's, yeah. Um, yeah, and I appreciate it. I wanna see the updates soon. Yes. Twitch has all of these too. Yeah. I mean, the main thing that I'm stating is that you can't have these three together. So if black is selected, black can't be selected in background, and I don't know what window is, but probably can't be selected either. So you basically need to define the rules that will implies and ensure accessibility in the subtitles. So if caption selected is white, background cannot be white, yellow, or green, or cyan. Setpal, hi, welcome back. How are you? How's your day going? Because accessibility, contrast ratio, whatever. But like that's the type of thing that you kind of need to take into consideration. I don't know how you can do that. Yeah, it is kind of the same for me, Kat. It is a dizzy day. Every time I move my head a bit too fast, first of all, my hair is like flawless, but every time I move my head a bit too fast, I just have like kind of dying. So yeah, it's kind of bad. And Chris, I've seen your questions. I'm just gonna go to that later. It's part of today's plan. Not that I have a plan, but have a plan. I think the OKLCH could be good. I know that Stony isn't implementing these mainly because it is a requirement from Microsoft, right? I think it is a requirement to have at least these controls and these like accessibility features, and therefore everything is there. So if you moved to OKLCH, you may be not compliant, even though you would have the same thing. But yeah, nonetheless, it doesn't really matter in the fact that at the end of the day, the only thing that you need to do is have that. I see. It would be much easier, yes. It would be much easier than that. I know, but so I would do that. I would also have like some of these may be better in different format. Like the caption as a slider is not necessarily what you used to have when you're selecting the font sizes. The font sizes are usually predefined values that are an increment of a certain amount to ensure readability. And so you would have something like 14, 16, 18, 20, and then probably 32. But it is like an input-based thing with the ability to just select like a drop-down. If you take the example of Figma, if I'm here and I'm getting the content here, I have 10, 11, whatever, 20, 24, 32, until it reaches wherever I need to be. But yeah, that's an input, and then I still have the ability to just click and type immediately the thing. So you know, that's a thing that I would potentially have as a better integration than the text opacity and background opacity. I don't think they are necessary. But you know, they reference you to a different doctor. You use the verb reference or something else. I know that's a different topic, but and also it's word related, so obviously I think recommend is going to be more used. Yeah, a referral is going to be more the word that I was looking for. Yes, 100%. I think refer is going to be better. However, Kat, if you're trying to find that in French, that's different. I appreciate it. And yeah, it would be required by some people that want to have like opaque. That's a very French word that I'm pronouncing in English. That sounds weird. Opaque, very opaque text, but like there is a threshold of opacity that just makes no sense. Again, this is very much me and my knowledge of things, so I am biased and I will be biased forever on this. But if you have something like, I don't know, let's something weird. Yeah, whatever. Something about technology is going to be always useful. This is always good. It's a dark environment. It's working, you know. Dang. If you have your caption right there with probably into for now and probably something like a 24 in the caption size, and it's going to be bold for the sake of making sure that it's readable, whatever. It's there. Cool. We're good. If that's the case, and you put a white text opacity at something under 64%, so let's say 50%, it just becomes less accessible than it should be or could be. So like for me, there should be a limit based on the color that you have, because a black at 64% on top, or a black at 50% on top of a light background is going to be fine, but it kind of needs an outline to ensure that the text itself is going to be visible. But, you know, Like the only thing that I'm saying is that the text opacity seems like a way to ensure the inaccessibility of the feature. So it's a great thing to have for specific, as Jan just said. Maybe it could be something that would be necessary on additional settings, but not all the times. But then if like not if this page specifically again is not a page that you will see every Thursday. Like it's something that you watch a movie, you're like, oh shit, the subtitles are trash, let me just change that. You change that, and then that's it. It's saved on your user profile, and then you have your subtitles, and they work for you, and you're happy with it. So it's not something that needs to be tweaked every Friday. I change days every time, and therefore having all of the tools and all of the settings available to you at a glance is much better than having them under sub-level, like expand advanced settings. That's also a thing. So yeah, the subtitle that changes settings based on the colors behind is absolutely feasible, and it would be based on either you go with a very, very classical blending mode. So that whole thing is going to be either difference or like I forgot exactly which one it is, but I think difference is going to be pretty good for the sake of having it around here. You can kind of see how it takes whole, like the pixels are really like the absolute opposite of, but that works here because we are on a dark-ish background. If we go into something that is a tad bit more, I don't know, light. My mistake. It is not what we want to have. Like it's working, but it's not good. The only thing that you can have is like basically having them through or with like if you have luminosity or saturation. I think saturation is going to be the easiest way to have that go through. Apparently no, which is interesting. Huh. Nonetheless, that's not what I'm trying to say. It's going to be easier for anyone to have like something like a full white thing with an outline, just to ensure that if at some point the section is getting like a very dark or very light background color, it's going to be fine. So that's easier. And then the other thing that most people are doing is this with obviously the opposite. So, you know, that's the usual thing. It's what you will see on most stuff, which is fine. It's not the best, but it's fine. It's working. It does its job. And then what Stony has in these settings is changing the opacity of the background, changing the radius of the background. I think that edge style is probably that, and then all of it. But I get it. The automatic change of subtitle, I think, are available in native iOS video player. Just because of how can I say that? sensitive. Yes, sensitive. Some of the elements are to the background contrast ratio. So if you've ever seen something like a tray or a window that you can expand on iOS, you have the handle at the top, and based on the image or the content color behind it, it will change its input color. I think I have an example. I'm not sure. I think I just did. I think I just did an example. If you go here, I think, and you take a look at the top level handle, right, right there, right at the edge of that tray thing. Right now it is light gray, so it's not invasive, but it's there. If I switch picture, it goes white because the elements in the pixels that are right behind it are gonna be lighter. I think you can't see that right there. I don't think you can. But dang, that thing right there, that handle is gonna take. Goddamn! Come on, bitch! I can't. You see, the scroll option is just so bad. So this thing right there, right? Because the pixels right behind this, there is a napkin thing that goes dark, and then here there is a glass that is lighter. It has a bit of highlighted elements. It goes white. That's basically what I'm saying. That's for, yeah, and mostly then, or more than for you, Stoney. You could have that as an auto contrasting thing, but also it's not necessary. It would, however, be something that is more distracting for some people than beneficial. So, thing to know, right? If you are used to see these captions, also that's a very appetizing thing. I'm gonna use plants instead, so that we're not hungry after it. Sorry. Dang. That's an option. Anyways, doesn't change the thing that I was talking about. So, the text opacity, unsure. If you need to have it, have it. But I feel like there is like some sort of an amount of like control that will result in something that is really bad. That's why I don't really like these controls in most apps. Like the customization controls usually end up being bad for the user, even though they are there. So with your implementation, and I'm not saying that it's your implementation specifically, I'm saying like this implementation that we have, the fact remains that you could have a black background of 20% and a white kind of text with 50% opacity, or even like a 20% as well. And that is just not an option at all. So there needs to be Ismail, hi, recording. Not really. This is an unplanned stream again. That's fully unplanned. It's way too early. This is a stream that starts 4 hours earlier than the usual schedule. So yeah, fully off schedule today. So this is wrong in terms of things. So you should let the user have the controls, right, that you currently have, but also you shouldn't. So that's one of the reasons why I don't like it. I know that the people that will need and will use these are gonna not do what I just did. Like their goal is to have the caption and to read the caption 100% of the time. I get it. But it also implies that with customization, you not enjoy, but like you enjoy? What the fuck? You introduce the ability for the user to do things that they're not supposed to have that will not use or be beneficial at the end of the day. Nonetheless, it doesn't really matter. Based on what I said earlier, right? Black caption color should disable black background, black window color, and black background should disable black caption color, black window color. Why not? And then black window color could allow you for the black background, but not the black text. So if that, I don't know. YouTube refuses to permanently disable the subs, so I have changed them to be the smallest they can be. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? This is usually pretty. Goddamn, that's a lot of. that's a lot of things. But also, she is specifically doing caption on her own, so there is no need for the captions. But yeah, Andrew, hi, welcome in. Welcome back. How are you? So I have doubts that black text on black background is a good idea, and that should be kind of, reverse or automated. But to me, it shouldn't exist. It shouldn't be an option. You shouldn't have the ability to do such things, because that's just wrong. It just doesn't work. So, it feels like a lot of options that are going to be destructive more than anything. And again, going back to what I said, it is not the goal of the user that has the need for caption to do something that is destructive to them. So I get that. But yeah. Well, I'm gonna Apple my way into that discussion, Stony. Apple is doing that. I know you don't like many of what they stand for, but Apple is doing that. They do ensure that you can't do stuff that are destructive to the UI of the native environment. So you can't do stuff that will be detrimental and will kind of degrade the user experience. So if you wanted to have the best user experience, or your perceived best user experience, you would have these fail-safe in the whole thing. As safety. But it's not necessary. I get it. It is easier to just say, here are all the things that you can do, figure it out, rather than say, here are all the things that you can do, and then, oh, you selected something that we don't allow. And damn, I get it, right? In terms of dev, but in terms of user experience, if you tell me, well, you have these options for the text, and then based on the option for the text that you just selected, well, you can't have the same color for the background. Or if you do, it needs to be a very specific opacity level, But even then, that's not a good idea. So you know that. Anyways, Andrew, I'm pretty good. I'm still not fully alive. I'm still kind of sick. Kind of. I found a bit of the cause of why I wasn't properly functioning on Monday, and we'll see if that is something that I can replicate. But yeah, yeah. I know there are two separated things, but they also need to work together fully in order for you to make it make sense, right? So, you know, I get it. But yeah, I get it. Nonetheless, you said something with the set subtitle, rear color, rear opacity, background color, background opacity, font style, text color, text edge, which is basically the text shadow. Yeah. Cool. Yes, that makes sense. You know. I don't think it's a bad idea to have these things. And again, I don't think you can really fuck up with adding a tiny amount of radius to stuff, you know? Like if this is the current state of, oh yeah, the copy image. I think the copy image is dead on here. I'm just gonna transfer that and see. It needs to be aligned with the rest of the apps. That's all I'm gonna kind of say. Oh, Figma is so slow, goddamn. Ah. So if you're currently here and that's your model and you're good with that, I think we could use or reuse what has been done in the settings, like there, as a base. That would make more sense. And you have like the accent colors, which is basically what you have on the options. So instead of having squares, you have rounded bubbles. And then you do the same thing for the background. And then opacities are going to be these ranges. So yeah. This one? I mean, you say episode 5, but it doesn't really say anything to me. Oh, dang. That's weird though. The fact that the subtitles are here in the settings and here, but not, you know. I think I need you to make a full message, like always, because right now you have just single words answers, which doesn't help me to grasp whatever you want me to take a look at. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Ah, I see. Mm-hmm. He wants me to open the dev tool. Why? Why? I don't think I need to play with these. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna need to play with these to uh, understand what's going to happen. But the the base that I'm seeing here is going to be the same. It doesn't change anything in the fact that this is basically what I think you need to have inside of the whole system based on this to ensure that things work, you know? So if that's your view, that's your subtitles thing, and that's the thing that we have today, I think based on the system, you already have like a 4x4, so it's there to ensure that things are working. I really don't like how YouTube has the settings, personally speaking. Like, again, based on what I said earlier, if you give me the ability to do the settings, I want to do the settings in one spot. Right now on YouTube, which is around here, what needs to happen is I need to go through like subtitle options, and then instead of pressing font color white and going into green, I need to go back, background color green. You know, like there is a ton of clicks that are useless, and with the version that you currently have, not saying that it's good looking, but it's better in terms of usability. Like if I have that as a model on top of the playing movie, and like underneath, either underneath or somewhere, I don't know, I have a preview of the caption, and I can just quickly say, oh, that will look like this. Cool. Like that make way more sense to me. Yeah, it's still, it doesn't change the fact that this to me is better, even though if you don't have it right now, I don't care. This is a better UI and a better experience for the user to manage and define their subtitle style. The other thing that I would potentially say is maybe instead of having like a static preview, be a video preview of the thing that is currently playing in the background. Could help. But yeah, because like really here, the amount of clicks that I have to do in order to simply have the caption in the way that I like them is just way too many. Like I basically have to do 3 clicks per things, right? 1 for selection, 2 here, 3 to go back, and select the other thing. So that. I don't know if the playlist menu is going to be good in terms of obstruating, god damn it, words. Being on top of the playing thing. But yes, you could, 100%. I would just say instead of right? That's your base. Um, maybe. God damn. God damn. Um, you won't have cycles, that's for sure. Then you may have the need for the no dang. Um, isn't that dumb? Isn't it? Like if you think about it, if you have the settings in the settings in the dashboard, and then you can also override them per device. Like, isn't it kind of dumb to have it in the settings? Again, based on personal experience and usability thing, I will rarely, if not ever, go into the settings of an app that shows me movie to define how I want my subtitle to look. I would rather be watching something and change the settings for the subtitle there, and then be done with it. And so if I change that on the device, it's saved on device. And therefore, if I open like a new thing on my phone, for example, and the subtitles are not that good on my phone, I can change them for my phone specifically, and it's saved there instead of having them like in a global thing that is probably never going to be accessed. At least for me, that's a bit of a weird thing. Because I think you should have like the default as default. Yeah, but it would be embedded. Would be embedded by default, basically, because you have the thing. You have the thing. You know. No, not that. Bitch, where's my component? Where's my component? Second. That makes no sense. There. God damn. That took a while. If your player need to be embeddable, going back to what you said before I struggled to find a fucking thing, it just means that the settings for the subtitle are embedded and saved into the player itself, instead of being saved on the whatever product it's used on level. So if you just allow that, that means that whatever product is using the player will have some sort of a shared memory thing. I don't know where, I don't know how. I'm not good enough for that. But then if the user decides to change something in the settings in their own player, then that will work. Then you can just have like a bit of a tag for per device thing. I think that would work. That would probably work, at least for me. So yeah, I mean, you tell me. If it's tied to the domain that it's hosting, I don't know if that is good. Like, let me say that again. I don't think it is good. The caption sizes that I will have on my phone are going to be smaller than the caption sizes I will have on my TV if I had a TV. So if you're accessing both from the browser, it is the domain that is hosting it. Therefore, wrong. But I'm probably wrong on that as well. So you tell me again. Yeah, so it's not tied to the domain. I see. So it's tied to the domain, but not to the domain. Okay, cool. Then we good. Then we good. Blah 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 blah. Help icon. Well, icon, right button. Yes, button is gonna be the icon only, and that icon only is gonna be the dual drop. Did I call that drop? I don't think I did. I think I called that selector. Nope. I know where it is. It is in the arrows. How did I call these? Vertical scroll, but that's not what I'm looking for. Huh, I don't have the menu. Interesting. Well, it's going to be just a drop down for now. And that's going to be fine. That's true. That's something I didn't think about. That you make a great point right there. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's basically what I would do. Instead of doing what you currently have, which you don't, but instead of doing this, which is very flat, very square, I would just do that and be good with it. Right? Regular selections. For me, I think the usual selection that I have is a black background at like 16% or something, so that if the background is pure white, then that is how it works. So I do that. I don't think it is auto select. I don't. I don't. Oh yeah, this right there. Right there, I see. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You don't care about it. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, the stream already has subtitle. Like we do have, or is supposed to have, subtitle going through that, and apparently it doesn't. My bad. My bad. It was supposed to be automated, but we already have subtitles for streams. Like it is there. It might take a bit of a second to go through. It is supposed to go through automatically, but yeah. My bad. My bad. It's working though. It just popped up. Cool. Good. I mean, that's what we want. So I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Yeah, that. Then you have ranges, and the last one is going to be your buttons. So, you know, buttons, bitch. What I say? Come on, bitch. Go ahead. Then, 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 then. Good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Like reset is potentially something different, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to be just a button with either you get an icon or you don't. And that's about it. The main thing that I want to kind of do, is the model itself, because right now you don't have it. I know. We could go with something similar to what we have done here in terms of looks, because it stands out and it's different than what you already have in the rest of the app. But I feel like this is not what we want to have inside of the player itself. So in order for it to mean or be like integrated and fully working through the embeddable player, we kind of want this to be different or in a different space, a different look compared to this. I'm more in that department when it comes to the design, like very simple, very straight to the point. These are the options, these are the things. Yes, 100% it can goes back. We could go back to like the settings that you just shared, like the multi playlist thing type stuff thingy. But other than that, we don't really have any other model in the whole app, so that's kind of complicated. I don't think it should have a subtitle page in the preferences. I really don't think it should. I know. I don't think it should. Anyways. Like if that's your stack, or if that's the stack that you want, need, whatever. Like I feel like this is, oh no, not that. Like this is gonna be this with your 3 things. Then you have the same stuff on the side with 3 for the inputs or selectors. And you might need to change some placements and alignments to ensure that these are kind of at the same level. I feel like this is a bit too low compared to the other style or the other side. So I could just, you know, do that or that so that they are aligned. Say that again. Yeah. And that's faster for me to just do that, because here I can just change that value to something different, which is the plan, like having these here. You also have in there something that I kind of like, which is the percentage, which is the label, you know. So that's a thing. What? Really? I see. Oh, that's interesting. Huh? Sorry. Hey. Not supposed to work like that. Bitch. I say fixed. I want the thing fixed. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I guess that would work. The only thing that I don't like about it is the fact that right now it is currently 980 pixel wide, which is almost full screen, and it will work with what we currently have as settings and preferences and all of that, but it is massive. So there might be a need to shrink these two. The main thing that takes the most space is the colors, because you want the individual color swatches to be clickable and accessible. But yeah, other than that, that's it. That's it. So maybe these two are like 240, 210. And this one is like just hugging content instead of filling container. Just to have something a bit more tight overall. But yeah, not necessary, not unnecessary either. It's just more useful if we have that. And there's the caption size right here, which is a debatable point to me. Yeah, but it's the same thing. We already have columns groups. Like these are columns groups. The thing, if I do what you're saying, which is basically having these wrapping instead of being like You know, like that. Oh, I have column groups now. That is a column. A column is when things are stacked on top of each other. A row is when things are stacked in a row horizontally. So now the fact that this is a column, this is a column, and this is a column, that is a column group. The entirety of our columns are stacked into a row together, so that if the screen needs to be like smaller, we can stack them in a way that makes sense and have potentially like label followed by color followed by whatever this shit is. I forgot. That would be way easier. But you know, that's not where we are. I don't think wrong. Not there. Not there. This is the same thing. This is a column. This is a column. This is a column. The three labels is a group. Like this is the same thing. This is a column. This is a column. This is a column. And it happens that the title and my title are almost in the same spot. They're not, but yeah, column, you know. Vertically stacked. Vertically stacked means column. Anyways, we don't care about it. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Not now. I think I'd go for that. Just so that it's easier to scan overall in terms of layout and having our buttons at the bottom. Survival. I work on it. But it's gonna be more complex of a stack. Aha. Did I do that properly this time? I didn't. That's my bad. That's on me. It's fine. So back to what I was saying earlier, for me specifically in terms of design styles and presentation, this is okay. It's not good because this would work for the app itself in terms of No Mercy as an app and inside of its content. That makes sense. But without that in mind and removing some of the things that are like kind of annoying, I think the gradient overlay needs to kind of go away to ensure that the thing can be added, overlaid, placed wherever. And in terms of making sure that the things work everywhere, again, I'm going to try something which is just doing a very simple... Shit, that's the wrong fucking thing again. Very, very simple overlay thing right there, but we do have, I was about to say that's the wrong thing. We do have something. Do I have like an action? Yeah, that's a movie actions, right? But we have a 1920 by 1080 kind of container, and then we can kind of see how that would look if it's just popping up in the corner bottom of the player, which I think we have either done on the mesh around here or around there. Right there. We have it somewhere else, but just as a whole system, I feel like this is easier to kind of grasp, to know that, oh yeah, this is going to be where it's going to be triggered, and therefore we kind of have the thing. I should just take that, to be honest, but I'm not there yet. Just for placement and things, I know you want it in the settings and preferences. I don't think it's a good idea just then, but at the end of the day, I don't care. I think 80/40 is going to be pretty good. We will need a title for sure to ensure that we have something that is on top, to ensure that right now you're editing the settings for the subtitle. And going back to what YouTube has, while you're doing this, there is a preview that pops in the center of the screen or at the top left. It's the wrong button. I think it's there is this, but when you are doing that, you have this at the top that shows you basically what you're doing. So that's interesting. It works. Not necessarily good, but yeah, it's a thing. Have a fixed menu layout with a close and back button. Yes, like basically the headings, titles that we kind of had here, but we want something that is more model based, and I don't know if it's on this page. I don't think so, based on me looking around and not finding it. It's usually the reason. I think the basic header that we have, like this header, it's gonna be pretty good to work with it. Yeah, I mean, you can have that with the same frame. I agree. I agree. I'd probably do that to an extent. Like having this be tertiary gray, if that was a thing, and probably dang. But then again, if it is in the same system and in the same thing that you currently have, I don't know if it's necessary to have the close stuff. Like it's unsure. It is unsure, you know. No, I'm not saying it needs to be different. I'm saying that it's just like based on that is kind of specifically because what I'm kind of saying is here you should have settings, or in here you should have like subtitle settings, and on or off whatever language you have, rather than having the subtitle settings being in the settings. I know it's counterintuitive compared to what YouTube has, but I would rather have my subtitle settings inside of the subtitle thing, because that makes no sense to me. to have to go into the settings to change something that I could change somewhere else, should be able to change somewhere else, like enabling and disabling subtitle. It's just weird. Yeah, it's gonna be above off. I get that. That's a good placement. That is a good placement. So for you, you kind of have that with this thing being kind of flat. And probably 16? Yeah. 18? No, 16, yeah. I know it's not the same frame. I don't care. I'm combining everything so that we can have like the basics. Do you... Yes. Do you want to have the back button as well? I mean, you probably do. I'm thinking yes. You know. Makes, you know. No, but I get it. It doesn't must. It just, eh. That's not true. It doesn't matter anyways. Save settings and reset. That's a bit longer, but you know, it's fine. So in terms of technicality, in the player, you wouldn't have the button at the bottom, because that just doesn't exist. And, you know, like you, just when you press something, it activates it. I think based on this one that we currently have, this is working for the in settings, in preferences, in whatever customization page you have, if you wanted to. So that would be kind of what I would have, just because it makes more sense. But, you know, like that's it's a debatable point. So caption size, not that it matters. Font family. Why though? No, you do mind. You do mind. I I think you should limit the user again to these because that makes more sense. But I can't type, first of all. The thing that is the most important thing is an HSL slider or an Xcode picker or regular like color picker, a lot of people don't really understand how they work, specifically an HSL1. So, like it's not like more work. It's just like in terms of user experience, the difference of experience between these are the things that you need to pick from, and this that you probably have never seen in your life as a regular user. Like you may have seen Xcodes and RGB, but understanding how HSL work out of the box, not gonna happen. So yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. I also noticed that this is wrong. Did that happen on everything? Oh yeah. Interesting. That was at 80%. Shouldn't have been at 80%. Should have. These two are supposed to be in the field state because they are already pre-selected. And then you have none that is pre-selected on this one and oil on this, which is fine. It works. Percentage, this one is going to be 24. It's just points. It's just points. So again, I know that this makes no sense when you're looking at it like this. The bubble is there only on click or drag, so that you know where you are, but then when you release after like 2 seconds, technically it's supposed to fade. So right now they look like they are on top of things and they're gonna collide with the text, which is not the case. It's just on drag. While happening, while something is moving, we change. Good, good. Wraith. Good. Fine. Doesn't really matter to me. So that would be the container, at least for me. That would be what I kind of would want to have. However, the thing that I'm debating is this. Should this be transparent? As in the overlay black, roughly 11% as the background color, to go through the rest of the UI in a way that makes more sense. I think 12 is going to be fully opaque, kind of. It still has like some sort of transparency, but because it is a menu that goes on top of something that you kind of need to know how things look, I kind of want to have that, but that's more a you thing. So if you have a slight shine through, then I think this is going to be better for you in terms of not understanding, but like usability. And then you have the inner shadow at the top, which you don't really need, but it's fine, it's there. Then you have the drop shadow at the bottom to ensure that it is raised from the floor. That should work. And these, I'm gonna do something. I think it's not gonna work. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So that's kind of working, but it's not working. Huh. Interesting. That's not supposed to happen. Good. Good. Details are there. We have the overlays. We have the things. It works in both modes. The border is the only thing that I'm not sure about when it comes to the opacity of it. Like, it's there, it's cool, but it's not using like one of the slate things. White Panther, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How is everything? How's the I don't know if it's official yet or not type of thing? Is it going good? You happy? That's fine. I don't know anything. You don't know anything. No one knows anything. Official next week. I see. Good. Great. And going well, which is good. Which is good. We don't know what we're talking about. I agree with that. I would agree. That would probably be a mess. Yeah, that probably will. You know what? It works. It lightens up when it's there. Doesn't lighten up. It's not there. I kind of took your advice today. Roughly. Not exactly, but kinda. I saw a company that I kind of liked, and I sent them an email. They were looking for an engineer, and I just sent them an email saying, "Well, I'm not an engineer," and we'll see. We'll see. They might respond, they might not respond. It's not really a DM. I send them an email. So it's still formal, and it's still to their join ad company dot whatever. So it's still like formal and things. But yes, it's basically, I think, overall, like the fact that I just waiting for it is a good start. It's still a good start. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. No answers yet, which makes sense. It's been 4 hours. It makes sense. I think that's good, Sony. I think that's pretty nice. Sony, I think it is ideal. We've been talking about accessibility and navigations through tabs with Stoney's app for a long time, and we kind of were saying that it would be nice to have you in chat to check and say stuff. So we could do that. Yeah, I mean, my stuff has been in my head enhancing expectations to a degree. So if you're here and you want to navigate through tabs, you have the ability to skip navigations, which makes sense, right? So you end up around there, and so you can then navigate. And then when you're here, which is kind of what I added, you can skip to the next carousel, or you can just move on. The thing that I don't really understand or don't really like is that once you're in there, like, you're kind of stuck, which makes sense, right? And then you are here to skip to next carousel. If you do back skip, you go back up. And I back skip being like shift tab. I would personally add something that would say go like skip up to the previous carousel, which is something that we had for a second, but it was kind of in the way. But like the last thing, yeah, it could. With your voice, I don't know exactly how it could work, to be honest. But I think we did pretty good when it comes to just navigating through it. The simplicity of it, like it just works with tabs, which is what we wanted. But yeah. And sorry for, I think I said that before, but because your goal is to have the ability to use like the D-pad on the remote, you should use the D-pad on the keyboard as well. Like the arrows keys should work the same way as the D-pad on the remote. So if the user decided to just move on with the D-pad on the remote and navigate through that, they could do the same thing with their keyboard. And I think that for accessibility would be good. But obviously, I'm biased. You know. Obviously. Like the fact that I can kind of navigate, but I it's also kind of weird because it moves everything at once. I'm just using the arrows right now. That's there. You know, I mean, I get it. I'm just scrolling back and forth in between everything at once. It's a global stuff, but the fact that it works already is pretty good. It doesn't select stuff, which is kind of sad, but it is, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice to be able to just navigate through that with the D-pad quickly. Maybe, I don't know. It's an option. I don't mind it. Anyways. I had to. Ah, yeah, that was a bit of a mess. Oh, I didn't do any update on this thing either. I should have. But this has been updated since yesterday, basically. So now what we currently have is a very basic navigation with a map with pins, and the pins will select the elements in the thing at the bottom. You have the ability to kind of expand or retract the things by using the middle buttons. The drag interaction that I had earlier last week basically broke and made the whole app not working, so I removed that. But now it's working. And when you tap on an entry, you just focus yourself to the thing, and then you have the ability to just expand whatever you've been just looking at, which is pretty useful. It has a lot of issues, specifically that expansion of the pictures, but it's a pretty good thing. Also, White Panther, while you're there, I wanted to say something about AI code. And also Chris, to answer the question that you had earlier, if you're still looking. I fully understand your point of view on crafts. I do think who said that? I think you said that. I think Salma, I think you said that. I think you basically said you have an app and now go make some SaaS money, which is pretty true in terms of how I can see AI chats being able to generate apps for sure. But without it, I wouldn't be able to have these things work. I mean, this one doesn't really work, but like this one works better. I can do stuff, and it's oh, I don't know that. Die? Nope. God damn it. Um, but like without the chats, I'm kind of useless when it comes to all of that. Anyways, I think it could be interesting to have like a bit of a longer discussion, maybe on video or something, recorded podcast thing together with your point of view being a dev with the skills, and my point of view being a designer with not the skills of the dev, but having used the AI to generate stuff. I think Theo, T3.gg, T3 chat, has done like a pretty good video on presenting, or has been presenting, most of the AI chats for devs for the past like few months now. And most of these things have been really good in terms of showing, because Theo has the skills that I don't have, showing where models have a bit of an issue, where they kind of lack skills, and all of that. It's really, really good. But again, Chris, to answer your question, 3.7 is like any Claude model, meaning that it was amazing for the first day it came out. And since then, which it's been a day, today it has been shit all day. And it is crazy how much time it takes. Like the regular thing with 3.5 was I give it a task, it does the task, and it prompts me for like, do you want more help on more stuff? And then 3.7 has been, or also cursor update, right? That's also a thing, but it has been going through my code base, going through all of the files, going through the edits that needs to happen. And so I've had less errors popping in, which is pretty good, but it also has edited 12 files instead of just one, just for the sake of, oh yeah, I can do that now. So it's been good and bad at the same time. It's good because it can think, but also it's more expensive, and token wise it's going down. So yeah, the fact that I have my recurring subscription on the 10 of every month, we are on the 26, so it's been 15 days and I already used 99% of my tokens. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. And also, these things don't have any skills. As Salma pointed multiple times, these things are only trained on the available code. So if by chance someone is building the exact same thing as me and has requested help, and that help has been passed and used in the training, then and only then can these models have the ability to help me. But because we're all kind of trying to build new stuff, that can't happen. So unless you have the skills, you will not be, or will not have the ability to see where things are wrong and where things are right, and how you can improve upon what has been generated. So that's a bad thing. But yeah, no, nonetheless, this section currently using the 3.7 regular, not the thinking model. The thinking is fine, which really takes a lot of time. Again, like this is This is the response to one message. I just had that and it just modified 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 edits on multiple files. Not necessarily like 8 files, but still, like that's a lot of editing in a row that basically means that the Control Z or Command Z will not go back to where it was before. This is going to go back to this one, which is going to go back to this one, and so on and so forth until you reach your thing. So Command Zing through or back through things is way more annoying. So that's a good thing that they have implemented this restore checkpoints. I think that's pretty good. But yeah, nonetheless, details. I had, before I started the stream, I kind of was on this, creating an empty array in Swift so that I can just, continue practicing and all that. But yeah. What the fuck is this? Anyways, details, side things. So this is pretty good, Stoney. I feel like this is an okay thing to have, and then you can 100% have this if you wanted to have this in your base settings appearance view, and that's something that you kind of want to have. I would just have it here. So if that's your container and that's where you want the thing to be, I would just have it in. Like, not really thinking about it, but if that's the thing, this should have either no titles, or maybe titles, I don't know. Probably title, but just having it in a way that makes more sense, meaning no background, no effects. It's just in the view. I feel like that this would be better. You can 100% have this like such. That'd be good. You said not on this page, but it would be in one of these pages, right? Like you would have it in the appearance or whatever settings thing, right? So I just do that. The only thing that I don't like about it is the fact that the columns are not gonna column properly with the one above, because this bitch ass thing is massive. But it's fine. It's fine. It is fine. But yeah, same content, same placement inside of whatever thing you wanted to have. I feel like that's good. That's gonna be enough, or good enough. Damn, that's a lot of things that we haven't touched in a while, though. I'm seeing details. I'm seeing details. God damn it. Yeah, that can work. To me. You can upload profile images now. Yeah. Right there. Or right there. I think this is the current state of things, and this is the expected state of things for me. It's basically what I said. To have your theme song, that was you. But yeah, if it was in dashboard overview, like appearance, yeah, customization and appearance, I think it would be here. If you wanted to have this in a different kind of place, your preferences. Like if you want like a very specific page, it's fine. I don't think it's necessary, but hey, fine. If it's its own page, it's the same output anyways. So just gonna do that. Oh, goddamn. Oh, fuck. How? How you green? Why you green? Why? Anyways. I think it's because it's not the same button. I think this is supposed to be this. I see. Can you give me the fucking thing instead of... Man, this is extremely sensitive today. The speed of Fox is impressive. I am impressed. Do you want the I think you do. I think you do. God damn it. Yeah, you probably do. It's fine though. Come on, Figma, it's not that hard. Good. Well, it depends. If you just want to have something that is like saving, which is what I had defined in terms of saving activities, cancel, reset, whatever is going to be at the top. That's going to be easier to have them always accessible. But if you want to go with something like this, with the next and previous, which is kind of wrong, it's an option as well. However, they are most of the time the main action that you want to have, the invite user, new collection, save something, is supposed to be at the top. At least in the design side. So you know, you decide. This had 1.4. I don't know if this was like a choice or if it was something from me. Like a 140. Maybe we can have like a min width. I don't think a min width is going to be useful anyways. So just match with the rest. That's my only point there. Captain size, font family, edge style, and captain color. I guess this is a wrong wording, bitch. Text opacity, caption opacity, caption text opacity, you know, whatever, but would make more sense. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking about stacking them in a way that makes more sense, as in everything that is related to the text in one column, everything that is related to the background in one column, everything that is related to the window in one column. The only thing that I don't like about this approach is that the first one is going to have 5 elements, and the other 2 are going to have 2 elements each. So, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, but you know, that's the thing. Might be easier to work with though. But also having the colors in the center makes way more sense to me. Or at least as a single column, so that I can just say, well, I want my text to be white, my background to be black, and my window contour to be black as well. Or window color to be white as well. Black as goddammit brain. That makes more sense. So, you know, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm seeing something that is wrong. Let me see if it is there. It's not. Kind of want to try something. Ha. No, not that. Yeah. It's not much. It adds something. Not much, but it's just like such a small detail. You don't care about it. It's okay. It doesn't impact you. I mean, it could. If you wanted to. It could. Yeah, no, that's a detail. It's not really a test, but it's really. I've been working on this for too long. Oh, that's what I forgot. I also, why the fuck are you hiding automatically? I forgot. Dang. My bad. That's supposed to run while the stream is running. Yes. Yes. 100%. I forgot. Come on. That might crash the whole stream for sure. For sure. With that in mind, I'm gonna pee while it's crashing.
It's muscle time!
I heard nothing.
TG underscore Khalil just resubscribed for 36 months. AA or AHI?
36? Goddamn. Welcome back, Khalil. Thanks a lot for the resub. Appreciate it. Oh. How are you? How have you been? How's everything? Huh. I feel like I missed some chats. 1 second. You're in good job. Good job. Are you going back home already? It's pretty good. Which is pretty good. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I said not yet. Still. Yeah. Working at home. Which is good. Which is good. It is a good trajectory. However, it feels like you're gonna miss the landing by like a hair. I know. But yeah, it was good. It was a good angle. Listen, it's How are you? Cool. You haven't been live in a bit, at least on my end. Everything's fine. Everything working. See, that could be a sweet little addition shit. But you know. Could be good to also have like this as an addition right there, obviously, but it's not really feasible. It is feasible. It's just annoying. Like you would have, yes. Oh yeah, we can't do that. We can't really do that. Interesting. Interesting. Like you need an angular job to be around here. Then you have your right, this thing to be basically there, which is pretty good. And then there, it's gonna be my overlay slash white. One. Not that. Ah. I see. I see, Cat. Good job. If it works. You know. I think I did 7. But I feel like 10 is going to be more understandable in this mode. So. This makes no sense. Sorry. I pressed backspace on this to not be there. Like I don't want to edit that. I want to delete the selection, Figma. I don't want to delete the whole thing. Oh, you a bitch. That's what it is. You a bitch. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. So your 0% right there is not gonna be at 0%. It's supposed to be around here, right? 0% there, and then this is gonna be 0% around here. It's 50%, and then we have our 10 around there. That's good. That's what we wanted. It is such a slight thing. It makes no difference. No difference. I like it. Let's build this down. I don't know if it was high. I think it was a hee. But I don't know. At least it felt like a hee. Not a hee, you know. Yeah, it could. I know. Agreed. Oh, you're still publishing the 35 changes? Oh, I see. I changed once. one thing, and I have 489 components that need to be pushed. That's crazy. That is crazy. Anyways. By the way, Jorgen, I kind of thought about you earlier yesterday because I was looking at the perfumes that I was talking about 3 weeks ago. Did you go check? Did you not? Where you at on that thing? I don't know. Well, that's gonna break everything. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, 489 for one single edition is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Yes. Yes. I'm testing a new one today. I've been having it for a bit, but let me see if they do have. I think it's gonna be in there. Yeah, I'm testing this one today. Which is a very, very like raspberry and flavor, which is really good. And it is interesting. Again, the brand itself is just, you know, it's a simple bottle. It's pretty nice. Larkin, hi, welcome on in. But they said that it has a heart notes of roses, which is interesting because I really don't. Maybe my nose is shot, you know. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's not that expensive. It's not that expensive. So that's pretty good. Also, they have like soap apparently, which is interesting because if you like the perfumes and you kind of want to combine, that could be an interesting mix. I mean, your previous message was probably not a message. Welcome. Was your previous message one of these? If that, then no. You haven't sent a message before. I don't think it's Twitch. I think it's a you thing. Yeah, it is not always easy to find something that match for you. I agree with that. That is why this is great from them. Again, we talked about it last time. This is a 16-cent like all of the perfumes that they have in a box that costs $30, and that contains a musk, a wood, a verveine, I don't know what that is, an orange flower, a rose, a fig, a pepper, a hood, patchouli, vanilla, a pistachio, a Scoville, which is really good, and then these 3 or 4 that are like their high-level fragrances. The Milk and Matcha is pretty soft. The Frida-Thorn is the one that I have today. The Himalayan Spell is very, very smoky, and I haven't tried this one yet. But you know. you know, it's fine. It's really good. It's really good to have and go through like this because it's cheap, and that way you can kind of know. What I've been doing with this specifically is taking in the, like I do like the fig to an extent, and I do like the hood to an extent. So what I've been doing is fig plus hood plus wood together to kind of layer them and have like a different scent that wasn't supposed to happen. It's pretty good. It's a nice thing to experiment, nonetheless. Testers, real good. Again, yes. Wood are usually smoky or pine kind of thing, which I do like pine stuff rather than smoky at times. Nonetheless, it's the same thing. But you know, it's neat. It's neat to overlay stuff together. But also, thing that I didn't really explain here, this brand specifically has this offer. So you buy this set for 33 bucks. And then when you buy one of their full size bottles, you basically get 33 bucks as a discount. So that, you know, like if you liked this one, instead of being 130, it's 90 something. 97. You know, it doesn't go through. I think you reached the limits, Larkham. That's what it is. It's the cognac one. God. The name. The name. I'm gonna check. Get the fuck out. Yes. It is frappant. It is frappant indeed. Yeah, that message didn't go through. Like, I think you need to either split it into multiple messages if it's too long. Like, shut up. Or I don't know. But yeah, this is the one that I had. I'm gonna say that again. Last time, I sprayed it here without directing it to anything, and I smelled it strong for like a good 2-3 days around here. So it is strong. It's a very, very, very strong small bottle. And 190 for 100 milliliters is kind of expensive. Not that much, but kind of. Specifically when you are comparing like these ones that are... I forgot if it's like 100, but like the bottle size as well. It is 100, which is weird, but nonetheless, it doesn't matter. Yes, it is good. It is good. But when you look at the bottle itself, It's really tiny compared to compared to the regular ones. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, it's good. It is good. And again, dang. I think that's what I need. I need to find this specific perfume tester thing so that I can have the rest of the collection and see if I want it or not. But $21 for like 7 is really good as well. The BTSO one is pretty good. I mean, you paid the same price, kind of, right? Since we're good with timing. Isn't it? Oh, yeah. That's true. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Instead of. I mean, we got them at 50% off, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. Anyways. Yeah. That is a big ass name. That is a big ass name. Yeah. Well, technically, because it was 50% off, yes. Was the 190. Can I get the real website, please? Because I like the real website. Oh, that's new. That's a new. That's a new one. That's a new bottle. Yeah, I like their bottles. I'm not gonna, you know. I like their bottles. It's a nice thing. I don't like this one though. It is too. God damn. It's not made anymore. They stopped. They did. Dave. It's 210 on 50. Have a good look. And 290 for double. This is crazy. Okay? This is crazy. The fact that you take the big bottle and it's just $80. I mean, oh, that's a 15. That's a tester type of thing. I see. So that's their new stuff. I see. Yeah, really good pictures though, as always. Really, really good. I like the shape. I do. But I agree. It is really, really expensive for 15. Like, yeah. I think these. They're taking dust right now. I think these are 15, 17. I don't know, it's not written in there. But yeah, I think these are greater. and for $100 I had the 7. So, you know. Yeah, it's 7.5 per perfumes. So half. Yeah, half-ish. Anyways, I like the shape, but yeah, they do that. I don't know. I don't like that. So, yeah. Licorice is just not for me. I pressed that button. I did. Cool. Anyways, this seems to be pretty good. It has been synced, I think. Almost. I th- I I mean, based on what he said when we were in the store, they are releasing everything all the time. So you end up with stuff that you kind of didn't really care about, or they're just experimenting with perfumes. I think they are just sending out as much as possible in order to ensure that they have the scent that are the most popular based on their user bases. But yeah, I might have been a bit strong with my white based on the purple right there. It is a tad strong. I'm not gonna lie there. That's a tad strong. just a smidge. Just a smidge. I like it though. But it is a tad strong. Let me see my accent color. Put it into violets, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's nice. Like the thing that I care the most about is gonna be this. Like it needs to be still visible at the edges. So I guess that's fine. It's gonna be okay. It's not white. I think on light mode it's gonna look less white, and on dark mode it's gonna look more white, which is fine. Good. Did you use liquid as the base? If that's the case, that's pretty good. They are really good. That's really bad though. I see. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Yes. Yeah. So I guess here we will need that. To be. Oh shit! No, not that. Cool. I mean, if you are only interested in 2 or 3, you might be able to get something out of like another brand or another shop that will give you like the ability to pick like these 3. You know, good. Figma is so slow, so slow. God damn it. That works. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with that. Good. I think the paper handling is fine, specifically for that. Oh, that would be amazing. So I'm thinking about details that you will never be able to achieve in terms of dev. Like it would be annoying and a waste of time, but it could be really good. So I'm thinking about the scale effect on the selection. So upon selection, this might come up to like the on its state. So if it's hovering or like focused, it might be like a bit bigger, a bit greater. But also the other thing I'm thinking is if it raised the whole thing, as in the button or the handle itself could grow because it's closer to the user when it's pressed, maybe the range is also coming closer to the user, meaning that when you're raising that part, the shadow is going to be a bit curved right there because it needs to follow like the physicality off. That could be really cool. You can't, I mean, you can do that in Dev, but it's going to be a mess. I know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I guess the only thing that I haven't done is the currently selected caption color, which I would say it should be the exact same as this. So, should be easy. But, you know. Yeah. You just have to learn French. Oh, that's so bad. We really haven't checked, to be honest, the like that isn't supposed to happen. Like the accent should be violet, therefore this is supposed to be not there. So there's an issue here in terms of colors. I'm sorry, where the fuck was I? There. Yeah. Oh, that's the reason. I see. That's the reason. Good. Yes. It's only me. It's only me. It's fine though. So if these are not the right buttons again, god damn it. Cool. Much better. That should go through on the other side. I think the reason why I kept the gray version was because this was the disabled version, and so that way if, or specifically when, the user had like nothing selected or inputted, we had the thing in disabled. That, I think, was the plan. Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard to know what you like in terms of perfumes. So don't worry about it. It's nothing. It's just I'm a dumbass. I forgot that these were not the right buttons, and yeah, added stuff for some reason. I don't know why we have like a fucking border. Border shouldn't exist. It's fine. It's old stuff. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this specific component. I feel like that's the simplest, easiest implementation in terms of the settings, in the caption settings. The only thing, as said, was here. I mean, you have been explicitly telling me, and I think everyone you talk to about perfumes, exactly what you like and exactly what you don't like, and the thing that gives you headaches, and the thing that you just don't like, the thing that you're unsure about. So if I were to build something that has saffron in it, that had vanilla in it, that had like some sort of a smokiness to it, you'd be okay with it. So as long as it's not a full-on rose or cherry, I think I'm good. So with that in mind, should be good. Why is Figma so slow? Can someone tell me? Like, why are you not working, Figma? Oh yeah, that's the thing that happened as well. I'm just brain. Brain is not working today. I mean, I said today as if. This kind of happened. Where I was on Duolingo and trying to get the last answer or the last question on the quiz, and the proper answer was coffee, which is the first one that I selected while I was doing the quiz. The thing is, the whole game was like whatever you select as an answer on that question, you couldn't pass it. And so that's one other great point on my side of things. Promotion for myself. If you make a mistake on my app, it doesn't block you. You can still continue and have your quiz finished. Like I understand the review your mistakes, but the only mistake that I did was this, which wasn't a mistake in the first place because I was right, and the thing was just wrong. So yeah, sadly they haven't responded, which I'm really sad about. But yeah, the fact that you see me basically check and test all of the answers possible is kind of crazy. Anyways, details, stuff, whatever. That happens. Also, the iOS app got an update yesterday with the Joker for the conjugations, so that was posted, available. I need to work on the Android version of the Joker, obviously, to make sure that it is on par. On par? Yeah. At the same level as the iOS version. So, yeah. Also, Figma is still trying to select and fetch a fucking icon. That is not okay. That is not okay. That's... I get it now. I get it. That icon is not one of my icons. God damn it. This is gonna be our arrows. Reset. Cool. Yes, I have a different option. Basically, what you currently have is this. If I'm here and for some reason, the border, god damn it, if for some reason the border was here, well, you can see that my border is blurred, but because I'm putting it there, my border is not blurred. So basically what happens is your border effect is supposed to go after your blur, or technically after your mask. So you have your blur first, that will blur the camera. Then you have your mask that define the size and the shape. And then you have your border for you specifically, that is gonna be under the mask. That should be good. That should be good. Then if that's not that order, just reorder them until it works. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean by border. I don't think I have the borders. I just have the glow, which is not the same. I do have stroke right there, which is here, right? And so if I had my stroke there and I blur the camera, it's here. But if I move it up under the mask or under the composite blur, it's going to be blurred as well. So if you have it after, in terms of layers, your mask, you should be good. So blur first, mask second, whatever else you need underneath. And right now, outer stroke, inner stroke. Oh, that is an interesting shape. Ooh. Yeah, that's weird. Ooh. Anyways, doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's basically it. You probably have the order of your filters that is a bit off, and you should just reorder them in order to have access to the thing, well, in the right order. That should be enough. That should be enough. Yes, Stony, that's right. You're right. You said nothing, but you're right. The thing that we did in the component page for split second, which I don't know if I kept. I didn't. But the thing that I did here is basically what we need to have saved. Or maybe I did it here. I did it here. We need this to be inside of that page, specifically that view right here. Yes. Like in there, we need this to show you, or show the user at least, how the caption is going to look. So in the example that you saved, the caption was at the top. I don't know if I care, to be honest. But yeah. I mean, you can do that, yes. Huh. Sorry. That is true. That is so true. So yeah, you tell me, Stoney, if it's better to have it above or underneath, to make more sense. But above works. It's the same for me. Like, it really doesn't change anything. The only thing for me that is kind of weird is that the caption is at the bottom of the screen when you're using it most of the time. So, you know. Where? When? Sorry, my bank account is sending me messages. It's telling me it's... Why? Oh, that's why. They want to make me transfer my bank account from the German bank account to the French bank account, and I don't want that. I mean, yeah. I did not fix it. I think ass is not allowed.
It's muscle
God damn
time!
it. Oh, exactly. Exactly. Probably a lot of others are not necessarily allowed. So, you know, things to take into consideration. Let's make that fill container. Let's make that have a max width of 1400. And then let's make this fill container. So that now, if this is resized with the rest. Cool. So we're good. And we should have the preview as well here. Good. I still think that 1400 is massive for most of the screen sizes, but you know, this is a 1920 by 1080 screen, full screen, including the browser navigation bar at the top. So, you know, dang. Again, Stoney, based on what I said earlier, I do think that the preview, if you had something like a GIF of a pan shot, that could be great. Or maybe not even like a video, but something that is halfway system based. Something that would showcase dark and light in the same environment in a looping video, something that is kind of not too fast, but also would give the user a bit of an understanding of, oh, okay, so that's how it works. What I have in my head right now is some of the regular shots that you have on Spider-Man's. Where the camera is going through the sky to follow Spider-Man, but then it goes, like there is a building going in front of the screen for a cut or something. But meaning that while the camera is in the air looking at Spider-Man, you basically have blue sky, so light colors, and then the building goes through, that gives you a dark shade, and then it goes back to either light or another scene. So like a band transition is basically what I'm saying, but not a real video. A real video might not have that specific shot. And the goal with that is really much showing I guess it's a pan transition. that's gonna be weird. That is not what I was talking about, but it's kind of the same. Like the bottom is light and then dark. It could work. Not picking this one, but it's mostly like a... I guess it's gonna be a whip. It doesn't matter. But yeah. Like, that's not gonna be something that all users will have. So if you can have that in a pre-selected format, I think that would be better. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's gonna be fine, but it's just for the sake of ensuring that the user understand what is there and what they can have or can see or will see. Yeah, that it's gonna be better. And usually buildings are really good for that, because at the bottom of the page you really have a very, very dark skyline. So shit like this, you know. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, yes, you could. However, it's not exactly how it works, but yes, you could. Like when you're watching a movie, you're not fading images. There's movement, there is activity, there is things. So it's just like the pixels are moving, and that's what creates the noise that your eyes are going to pick up when you're looking and reading captions. So, that was weird. Blocks or something else, I do not know, but isn't that the fucking window opacity? No, that's not the window opacity. You said that wasn't. I don't know. We're really close to 9,000. That's I can see it happen today, knowing myself. Just 40s is pretty simple, but if it's not today, it's gonna be on Friday. It's that we reached 9,000. So, yeah, that is impressive. That is impressive. Anyways, yeah, that I don't know. That could work. It could be a mess though. It's fine. I think that might work. um, Like some shit like this. That's basically what I'm saying. Because you have some light spots, you have some dark spot, you have some different thing happening in the background, and it doesn't matter like what's happening. That is gonna give you a different caption can't exist because there is no text and there is no sound on this one, but that's basically what I'm saying. Like, this is lighter than the background, even though the bottom is really much more dark at all times compared to this thing at the full background. But that should or would give you better understanding, or give the user a better understanding of what's happening. So if you can have like some sort of a portion of that loop going through, or I don't know, something different that has too late. Yes, I could. Oh, that was weird. That was a weird ass transition. That's too dark. That's too dark. That's not good. I guess different luminance values. That's basically it. That's the main point. Different luminance values that you will have if caption exists, which is not the case, sadly. But if caption exists, you will have the difference in luminance to see that your background is like kind of, how can I say that? Triggering things, not triggering things. I don't know. You should just tell them. That's it. So the amount that you meter is gonna increase by the amount of time like that you're not telling them. So the sooner they know, the better it's gonna be. So if you figure out something and you know about it, and you say nothing, and you hope it just goes unnoticed, it's gonna be a mess. So if you notice something, no, even if they never discover it, like the transparency and you coming forward and saying, oh, I think I figured that we uploaded the wrong file last week, whatever. Based on that thing that I just did, I just noticed that this is the file that I gave you was the wrong one. Here is the one that you needed to use. Good. if you say, I noticed that the thing that I sent you wasn't the right one. However, I don't know where the right one is. That's good. If you say nothing and they find out that it's not the right thing, what are they gonna do? They're gonna come back to you and say, you gave me the wrong file. And if you play it like, oh, really? Oh, I don't know, sorry. You're gonna look like you don't know what you're doing. Whereas you come forward and you say, I figured that this is wrong. We should have done something different. They are pretty much happier with your honesty and your transparency than you hiding something from them. So again, the level of mad at you is gonna be like not mad, but then if they like figure it out in a week and they figure out that you knew, it's 1 week of you not telling them. That is me being madder at you because you knew for 1 week and you didn't say anything. Then you came forward the next day and you're like, yeah, we fucked up there. It's just good. So I mean, is it that bad? Like, I would rather be right and correct my mistakes than be lying and hope for the best, which will never happen. So, yeah. If I know I made a mistake, I will say I made a mistake. If I don't know I made a mistake and they come forward and say, I think you made a mistake or you made a mistake last time, I was like, okay, cool. What's the mistake? How can I just, yeah, that's weird though. It depends on the level of specificity, but with the message that you send, you just shared a wrong file. And it's, I mean, I don't know. It, just come forward. That's the easiest thing to do. You just, I think I sent you the wrong file last time. Like it's that easy. And we have some certificate right now. We have some security certificates. A bit of an SSL situation, I think. And it is Wednesday, right? So, like, if you figured that was sent on Friday and you figured that out today, and you can just go there and say, Codrin, hi, welcome on in. You can just go there and say, well, we figured yesterday that the thing that we sent was wrong. Here is the right file. Like, we have the right data. We have the right thing that you need to use. That's it. That's the only thing that you need to do. You don't need to do anything else. You don't need to lie. You don't need to be hoping that they don't discover it and create a bigger scheme of shutting powers and when it comes back, having the things there and fixed. No. Like, maybe. Like, maybe the shutting down the power. I know it's a bit of a joke, but kind of not a joke. I don't know. Whatever. Shut down something else that needed to absolutely stay online at all times, and that fucks up weeks or months of data saving or other things on that person's computer, and you don't know that. So just here's the mistake, here's the fix. Here you go. Sorry about that. That is it. No. Like you shouldn't. You shouldn't. This is a really bad coworker. I think that coworker is a red flag. That is the type of coworker that is gonna throw you under the bus when they need to. So that's the thing. And then going back to what you said earlier of they're gonna hate you more than they already do.
Clarkio just gifted 5 subs.
Why? Fuck you. Hi. We'll go on in. God damn it. Thanks a lot for that. I appreciate it. Who did you get? Who did you get? You get Digital Senshi, good. Finite, good. Diego, cool. Dimas, and Aiden. That doesn't happen often. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. You're on Twitch, not on a Friday? What's happening? What is happening to you? That's weird. But yeah, you triggered the most epic animation that I have. Heroine, I think you are on track to be either lending or lending. Yeah, good job. That was straight down. Ah, yeah, work. I wish I could. I wish I could say that. Maybe soon. I don't know. Anyways, thanks a lot for the gift and subs. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Larkham, I think you. Going back to what I was saying, right? If they already hate you, and they will hate you more because you are being honest and you own your mistake and you just like say I made a mistake, here is the fix, and they hate you for it and you get fired, this is good. Like, this is even great. Because if you get fired for owning your mistakes and they fire you with no reason other than, well, your position has been terminated, whatever, you will get money for free by doing nothing other than looking for a new job, by being registered at France Travail. And that's good. So, you know, do that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's weird. I don't think it should have happened. It's like why? Young people. God damn it. New hires. God damn it. I'm gonna say something that if you have been on the internet for the past 10 years, you probably heard. But your boss is working for you, and you are not working for your boss. If you're not in the company, the thing that your boss cannot do, they can't do. So you are providing a service, and your boss is providing an environment in which you can provide that service. If your boss is not providing the environment in which your services are good enough and can be potentially done properly, this is not a good environment. So like, your boss kind of needs you. Like, they need you in the company, and they hired you for a reason. And maybe they hate you, or maybe you think they hate you. Maybe it's because you haven't chatted with your boss for real. Maybe you have never taken the time at lunch, after work, at the bar, whatever, to have a chat with your boss and know how they feel about the company, how they feel about your position, what you're doing, all these things. And maybe you're still in the same mindset that most people are with bosses, which is, my boss is there to make sure that my work is done properly. No, they hired you. They know that your work is going to be done pretty much properly. Otherwise, they wouldn't have hired you. Or if they did, because they didn't have a choice and needed someone to fix something quick, you would be out the company already once you had finished the first task that they hired you for. So, yeah, the process of firing an employee, giving them the pay that they deserve, specifically in France, for the end of contract, then giving them all the things that they need to have for registering to France Travail, Pôle Emploi, all day, then creating a new ad to know, or to let other people know that that position is now open, doing some interviews, finding the right fit, and then hiring someone is at best 3 months of leeway where your job is not like necessary and not done. So yeah, that's not a thing. It's not a thing. But yeah, that's just like, in terms of business perspective, capitalistic as fuck as I could be, firing someone is a waste of time unless I already have someone in the pipe to replace them the next day. And the thing that we usually tend to do is, I know that that person is going to get fired, or I know that that person has left the company. Therefore, before the end date, I'm starting recruitments to find a replacement. And hopefully, I have a bit of a span of time where the person that is leaving, or that I'm firing, and the person that is replacing them are in the company together, so that the person that is leaving can explain the work to the new one. But sometimes that's not the case. So, for example, with my company, my previous company, I left the company, I gave them the 3 months of leeway of things that, like the regular French stuff. And then they had almost a year before they finally found someone that replaced me. So that's because I did a good job and I gave them everything they needed to have before I left, so that they didn't need me or anyone else for a long time. But that's pretty good. Yeah, but you know, there is the harcèlement moral. That is very French. Yeah, that's the thing. You have some options to fight back. Yeah, the harcèlement moral, psychological bullying. I guess harassment, but psychological in terms of giving you the worst environment. That's something you can have in your right cause of quitting in a company. You can say, well, that's what happened. Therefore, I mean, toxic in French is not something that we use. Like it's also like very complicated to have recognition for these types of things, but it's still a thing. France is just France, so you know. And nonetheless, it doesn't matter. Yes, yes, you are illegally working. So if you don't have a signed contract and you are working for a company, there is no trace that you've been working. So you're not being recognized as a worker as of right now. And that means that the company can fire you and you have no way. I mean, you have no way to say that you've been working. So, I mean, you will get in trouble. Yes, if you are working legally, which is what you are doing right now because you don't have a contract, you will get in trouble. However, your employer is going to get in trouble as well because they are. You know, they have you work without a contract. So that's no good. That is no good. So with that in mind, that's recours. God damn it. The French is taking over. Recours that you can have, as in because you're working for that company for free without a contract. There's no trace that you exist in the system, and there is no trace on your end to show that you are working. So it's good for you because your taxes are non-existent. You don't have to pay taxes on these. And if they are saying that they are paying taxes on your salary that you're not contractually obligated to receive, that means that they can stop paying you at any point because you don't have a contract that allow them to, or technically because you don't have a contract that allows them to stop paying you and you still working. So, you know. Also, you refuse to sign the contract is kind of bad. And you still being there is kind of bad. So, at this point, it's not something that I can fix. What is the L apostrophe happening? Then the fuck, sign the fucking thing. Like what's missing? Have a good rest of your headache. Take care of yourself. What did I do, Sturdy? What's the component I did? This is weird. Oh, yes. I mean, I don't know where you are and what specific components you're looking at, but I know that most of the components that we have are extremely complex. So I get it. There's probably a ton of things that are hidden in there. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really show on these because, you know, specifically on the yellow as well, so it's kind of the same thing. but it would work, or it does work, because it's an opposite value thing. You will have like shit like this. I don't know enough. Also, zombie. Hi, welcome in. I don't know. But you need to sign a contract to be able to receive pay in France. So, yeah. So, so you are the toxic one, Arkham. That's, yeah. Well, you are in the company right now. Then you are supposed to do a specific job. Then you're supposed to sign a contract. Then you are not signing a contract. And that's your fault. And your view on making sure that you can't be blamed for showing up late because you haven't signed a contract, therefore you're not part of the company. If that was the case, you wouldn't even go to the company. Like I wouldn't. Have a good rest of your day, Kyle. Thanks a lot for the resub again. Appreciate it. Take care of yourself. And Stony, yes, we had like an existing one which has like a better. It's the same component, anyways. Like this one. This is the same component. It's just it has the double rings things. But yeah. So if you're just here for your own free will, they don't have any obligation to pay you. So, yeah. That's basically what you're doing to yourself. You are in an environment where they are asking you to sign a contract, which you should, to ensure that you can be paid and to ensure that you are recognized as part of the working force on a company to be able to then, if they fire you at some point, have something and not be in the same situation as me, where I don't have like the 75% of my salary paid to me through the system, the French system, because yeah. I mean, you can. The thing is, you still need. You don't. You're not in the same position that I am. I have roughly. Anthony Tita, hi, welcome in. I have roughly 2.5 years of doing nothing and being fine with it in front of me. Still. Roughly. So. You're not in that same situation. Like you do need. you do. Yeah. Do you need to eat? Do you need to pay rent? Do you need to go to the doctor? Do you need to go on dates? You know, all that. The necessary things that needs to happen. they'd get paid for the hair transplant, for the trip to Turkey, you know. But yeah, no, right now you are in the wrong. Like, you are the one in the wrong, not the company. The company is basically telling you that they don't want to fire you. They want to hire you for real, to have a contract so that they can pay you and so that you can be in the health insurance, that you can be inside of the system that they have, that they can use your skills fully, that you can be there fully and benefit from the fact that, well, you're providing a service again, and they are providing the environment in which you are providing the service. Therefore, the service that you're providing is, you know, good, and you're getting paid for it, compensated for it. It's you're in the company for that. So do that. Just do that. Sign the fucking contract. It's just, it's not that complicated. Sign the contract. Explain your mistakes, and yeah. Well, 3 to 10 days contracts are not contracts. They are invoices. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, kind of me too, not really. I need to, in a way, to be able to receive things from the French government, but I don't need to. I kind of do, you know. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you are a temporary employee that is managed by a temporary agency of employees, and they placed you in that company, and then that company is requiring you to sign a contract to be placed there, then sign a contract. Because that is from the parent company. That's what you need. The secondary company that you've been placed in shouldn't make you sign contracts. The parent company is doing so. That's who hired you, basically. So if you're doing the portage salarial, which is probably what you're doing, that's it. It's that company that is paying you for working there. So basically, that company here that you're working at right now is telling the company that you're hired in, agency thing, that you've been working. And so then they pay you. But if you don't do your work and you don't sign the contracts that are related to that specifically temporary thing, then you're not gonna be seen as a good employee. Like, there is a difference in between you love what you do and you would do it for free. Good, me too. Whatever. But also, you love what you do and you could do it for free, therefore you don't want to sign a contract so that you can be a free floating entity in that company that you've been placed in. And the reputation that you will get from that company is going to be, well, that guy doesn't do anything. He just wants to be there and do his things on his own terms and doesn't really care about the company. And that's what that company that you've been placed in is going to say to your agency. And then that agency is going to be reluctant into placing you into other places because they are not making money if you're not providing the service that you said that you could in the companies that they place you. So you will have less and less missions and you will have less and less jobs. And then they will fire you from the agency and telling all of the collaborative agency that they know that that new person that they just fired is someone that doesn't want to work. They just want to do their things. And therefore, you will not be able to find a new agency in which you will be able to work and be placed in another company. So your reputation that you currently are building in that company where you've been placed is degrading by the seconds because you can't sign a fucking contract for 3 days and you can't own your own mistakes and you scared that they want to fire you, when in reality that company doesn't really do anything for you. It's the parent company. So you are in the wrong right now. I'm not gonna, you know. You can do things in your own terms when you are in good terms with the company. When I was in my startup, last one, I was basically a freelancer, or they viewed me as a freelancer at the end. Like for the last 2 years, I was basically considered as if I was a freelancer in that company from outside, and just they had need for me here and there, and I was responding. And that was, or I was able to do that because I had like 3 years, 4 years of work with them, on time, never late, usually early, providing good feedback, providing good ideas, having like good content coming out and creations, and not just I want to do my thing for the first 2 years. Like if I did that in the first year, or when I was just arriving in the company, they would probably have not kept me if I was behaving as a freelancer in the beginning. So yeah. And if getting fired is or would be a relief, in order to be fired, you need to have a contract. So sign the fucking contract. It's gonna take you 3 seconds to sign a thing, then you have a contract, you are protected because you have a contract, and then if they fire you, you had a contract, therefore you're obligated to getting paid. Not that you care, but that's the point of a contract. It's just like contractually, you were supposed to do your job, you did your job, and they are supposed to pay you. That's it. That's it. So, yeah, it's weird. You shouldn't. Again, you are making your life. You said adulting sucks. No, you are making your adulting's life harder by not doing the thing that would make it easier. As in signing a contract, being on time, doing the work that you're supposed to do, and telling people and being transparent in the thing that happens. As in, the mistake happens, and yeah, that happens. Like the amount of time that I was saying, or that I said in my previous startup, I fucked up. I deleted the file, and now we lost 3 weeks of work. Sorry. Nothing I can do about it. What do you want them to say? Well, figure it out. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It happens. And then I found something that made it never happen again. So, like, it's just, the shit happens. I did something. It didn't work as expected. I lost some work. We good. Like, I know I'm good enough to be able to redo the thing that I did for the past 3 weeks. What you gonna do about it? The thing that I've been showing you for the past 3 weeks that you know exactly that you want to have in the app, You want to fire me for that? The only person in the company that knows exactly how the thing works? Go ahead. I'm fine with it. Like, it's, you know, I mean, follow your own guts is a different thing, but it's not necessarily follow your own guts. It's just like own your mistakes. That's not like your guts is going to say, well, be quiet. It's going to it's going to pass. It's going to be fine. That's usually what your brain is going to tell you. But yeah, it's just, if you make a mistake, you own your mistake. If you make progress, you own your progress. If you make a discovery that is positive for the company, you explain it. If you make a mistake that is negative for the company, you explain it. So, and if it's been 20 days without a contract, again, that is 20 days that you haven't been working for that company. So that company that you've been placed in, this one, is going to say, well, that person hasn't worked for us for the past 20 days. So your salary is coming from the agency is going to come as a 0 for the past 20 days because your contract ended on the 7th. And you've just been coming to the company for no reason. Yeah. So, sign the fucking thing. It is that easy. You sign it, you don't have to worry about it anymore. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. And yeah, you know, it is. You're making your life way more complicated than it needs to be. That's the thing that happens most of the time. And you shouldn't. It's adulting life is not that complicated. Like, you have things to do. You do the thing that you have to do, and that's it. Like, it's that easy. Sadly, in the society that we are in right now, you need a job to be able to get money, to be able to buy food, pay rent, have a life, do things. But that's it. Like, there are things to do in order to achieve results. So, you know. Like, if your current environment isn't the one that you want, not paying you as much, not fulfilling as much as it should be or whatever, you are free to find a new one. You are free to move around and take action to have a result. So if the company that is currently not good is not good and you want to change, you can have yeah. I mean, if you make a mistake, you should say, I made a mistake. If you, let's say I'm working on a design of something, right? And the plan is to do a list view for the employees, because we're talking about employees. And I found out that there is a company that we could hire or we could use as an API or something that would basically do that automatically, and we don't have to do anything. It's just like we plug the API key and we good, and it works, and it's just straightforward. I'm not gonna say to the company, well, we should build the same thing that already exists that we can buy for like 50 cents per employee. We should build it on our own for the next 6 months. No, it exists. Just use that. Just plug it in. That I find something useful. If I'm building something and I'm like, well, technically this is not the right direction. We are going into something that has like that is a dead end, that like this thing is not gonna work, or it's gonna work for like 6 months, and then people are not gonna use it based on user feedback or other things. That's something that I figured, and it is my role, or as an employee, to say, well, I think we are going in the right direction for this, but not for that. That thing is going on the side. It's kind of taking a turn off the primary goal that we have. So, you know, maybe we shouldn't do that. And then if you have the data, if you have proof, if you have other things, you can just showcase or show your case and then be good about it. Like to me, it is that easy. Like if something positive, negative, weird happens, or you have an ID for the company, you should speak up. If you made a mistake, you have a success, you figured out something, you should share with the company or with the people that you're working with. And if you make a mistake, you should share. You should say, well, I made a mistake there. That's my fault. That's it. And companies are not always scared of novelty. There is a lot of companies that aren't, and there is a lot of companies that, based on the CEO that they have, they are money driven, and so they just want to make money. So if you come to them and you say, there is this thing that exists, which is new, which will cost us $500 a month to have the thing that we are currently building internally as a feature of our product. The thing that we are building internally is going to take us 6 months at best to achieve. That is 6 engineers, 3 designers, 3 sales, whatever salary that you need to pay for these 6 months, compared to $500 a month. The project on the company side is scrapped. This is implemented the next day, and you good. Well, there is a specific autism that they have, a specific interest that they have that is driven or driving them, and that's it. You need to find what that is and tickle that thing. And just say, well, this is the current reason. But I mean, if they are autism driven, I don't know what that means, but whatever. They are probably really into numbers. So if you go in and you say, well, this is going to save us X amount of money for the next 6 months. I mean, a company is still capitalistic in that society that we are in right now. So as long as you have someone that says, well, this is saving us money, you don't have to pay X amount of salaries for the next 6 months working on the thing that already exists. Like it's, yeah, but that's a different thing. That's a you assumption, which is not necessarily a good one, but fine. Nonetheless, doesn't change anything in the fact that you always have the ability to bring your point of view or your expertise in the right way. Like if I'm telling you, or technically if I'm going to Stony and I'm saying, like, we should do this. Like that's it. We should do this. No explanation, no reasoning, nothing else. Like, I found this, we should use it. The probability of him saying no is very high. But if I come in and I say, well, I found this thing that is really similar to what we're trying to achieve, I think if we implemented that thing right now to have the feature that we're trying to build working so that the product can be released and then we can work on our own version for the next 4 months, but have like the relief of the thing is working for now and we can just build on top of, that is easier to have. Probably going to be a no as well with Stony specifically, but you know what I mean. Like it is an option. You can always have a discussion with the company and with the person specifically. And if, again, if you haven't chatted with your CEO enough to know what they are into, what they are interested in, what they want to do, what is their vision for the company in the long term, what would be like their ideal thing, you know, for the company. Like if you don't have the interest or the curiosity of the company that you've been placed in, I don't know. You said you like the company, but I don't know. Even in companies that I didn't really like, I knew that. I had a very strong relationship with the direction. Like the people that are at the top are the most important people to me because they are the one that are guiding the boat in the direction that I either align with or don't align with. But if I am paid to do a specific type of jobs, I want to know in which direction we're going, so I don't steer the ship in another way without really knowing. So your boss is your manager, it's not your boss. It's a different thing. And also mean bosses. You should have a chat with them. Have a drink. Go for lunch. Talk about trauma. You know, all that. Like it should, at least for me. You should know the people that you're working with and their intention, their visions, their goals, where they think things are going to go in the future. Like it's, yeah, all that. Specifically in the company. Specifically in the company that you like. So. Is this your perceived feeling or is it true? Because if that's the case, that person doesn't have the best intention for the company. You need to bring that up to the CEO or to whoever is the managing person in the chain of command, if there is one, and saying that that person doesn't really help the company grow faster or better or in the right direction. And that person is going to be removed. Or not, depends. But like if I have a company and I hear from employees that someone is not doing their best to make sure that the company is going into the direction that I have decided, if I am the CEO, that person get out of the ship. Like there is no question. Like you don't have the same goal as me, out. Like the goal for the product or the thing that I'm building is this, and you want to go this way, out. Or you want to row in the opposite direction than the rest of the team, out. Like That easy. There is no question. Like, we have a singular goal in the company that is building that product and then having the product out and working and used. And if your goal is not to have, um, like, the rest of the employees in a good environment, that person needs to get out. Um, yeah, I don't know. Again, if that person doesn't have the ability to communicate with you and other team members in a human way, or in a way that the team members understand and agree with, out. I don't I don't care. Like, what I hear, again, this is your version of the facts, which I can't take 100%. I need the other side to make like a real judgment, but it doesn't really change shit. If the person is not really doing anything for the benefits of the company, or that could be attributed to the benefit of the company, then yeah, out. Yeah. You can't. I could just be talking shit about someone that you have never heard before, and they would be the sweetest person you ever heard, and you would never know, because the only thing that you've heard is how shit they are from my point of view. So if right now all you're saying is true from your point of view, I need to know what their point of view is to understand. So if I'm the CEO, again, I'm taking that role again, I now have your point of view, cool. So if what you said is true, and the facts on the other side are also true based on my checks with that other person, then yeah, out. But if they aren't, and the rest of the colleague are fine with it, you know. I don't know. If it's not like a good person, yeah, then bring that up to the people that are managing her. That's it. I mean, probably French, you know. So my vision is already kind of skewed in many directions. But yeah, like, if someone in the company doesn't help, like, I wish I don't have these, but in the previous startup we had team reviews every 6 months, which was the CEO and the CTO kind of going together with an Excel sheet sent to the entirety of the company, and we filled our sheets, and then we presented the sheets to the CTO and the CEO together at a 3 people kind of interview meeting thing every 6 months. I try to push that to every 3 months because that is easier to have like kind of checkpoints earlier, but one in the middle of the year, one at the end of the year, pretty simple, pretty good to know that at the end of the year, if you are progressing from the midpoint, you will have your raise at the end of the year, and the next year you have your raise, whatever. Simple. In these meetings, I have, since almost the beginning, said that person in the dev team is really bad for us. The only thing that they do is talk shit about the rest of the team, ensure that the thing is made to their specs, and they don't really respect any other people, code or content or creation. They talk shit about the designers, whatever. If we remove them, I think it would be better. And then they didn't remove them. And I said that on the next review, and I said that on the next review. And then weirdly enough, that person left the company. And guess what? The rest of the team was amazingly surprised by how pleasant and good the work environment became. So, you know. And 90% chance of me getting fired for going over my manager and saying unpleasant things to the CEO about his right arm. It's been working with for years, but I guess I should follow my guts. Yeah, I think you have a conflict of interest. Like, one person is really friend with the other person, that is the other manager, and therefore, if you talk shit or you say things that are bad about one person, you know, that happens. The thing is, going over these two in order to get things happening in the right direction for the company is the right thing to do. And again, who has the power in the company? Is it the CEO or is it the managers? Like, does the CEO decide who is fired and who stay in the company, or is it like the managers? Because if it's the manager, then the CEO doesn't exist. So, I don't. And even then, from what you said earlier, like getting fired would be good. It would be a relief. So, just do your thing. Just do your thing. Morton, hi, welcome in. How are you today? How's everything? How's everything? Ah, that receding airline. God damn. That is receding. And we have some garlic in French right there. If it stay there. I have some doubts, but yeah. And now we sail. It is much better. No. No. I don't care. I will say to your face, I told you so. If I am 100% sure of the point that I'm bringing, and the person that I'm talking it to doesn't listen, and then the thing that I was trying to prevent happen, I told you so. Yeah, 100%. The amount of times I'm gonna say that again because I think I talked about it before, but in another company, I said in my first day, almost, I said, based on the product that we have right now, we should use something like blockchain to manage some of the content. That would be way easier. And the CTO at the time was like, no, that's not something that will work. Whatever. Went on a trip to the US after like my 6 months of me being there. Came back and was like, we need to implement blockchain and do that. And I was like, did I say that on my first week? I was like, yeah, maybe you did. I don't know, but we need to. Yeah, I know. I've been telling you for the past 6 months. And I had like a paper trail of, yeah, we said that these are the messages in Slack, you know. So yeah, I don't. give a shit. Again. Like, I will repeat the thing that I said earlier. Your boss works for you to ensure that the environment in which you are providing your services is as good as it can be, so that your service is as good as it can be, so that his company or her company is good and working. That's the thing. So, but yeah. Yeah, I think we might be good decision makers. It depends. It depends on the decisions. You just need to be able to, like. No, I can't. We may be able to have something that works, but we need to be able to communicate with other people, and that is limited for some people. So yeah, Marco, hi. Come on in. Welcome back. How are you? Also, Morton, right there. Mm-hmm. That's a bit tight. That is a bit tight. There's a bit more padding on the sides, but that's pretty good. They just redid my road downstairs. I'm kidding. I don't. That's pretty good. Let me mobile this shit, so that we have something that makes sense. It's a bit tight to the bottom. Also, I'm guessing this is like a 100D like device view height VH, a DVH, yes. So that technically there is the bar at the bottom and all the things that are like pushing things up. So yeah, I did start super early today. That wasn't on purpose. It was on purpose. But basically I wasn't here on Monday, so we didn't have a stream on Monday because I was kind of sick. And right now, like, is usually the time that I start at, right this instant. So yeah, that's it. That's usually the streaming time on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. So yeah, that's the thing. But Marco, I'm pretty good. I'm better than Monday. But yeah. I will probably be doing this again. Maybe. That's a lot of questions. 16 questions is crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I like it. I think there is a need for more padding on the sides of things, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Good job, Morton, on all these. So yeah, we'll probably do that again with different time slots, time zone placements, things when I have the time. Right now, I don't have a fixed job, going back to the previous discussion. So I am working for myself and for the client that I'm working with. I have like some projects that I'm working on that take some times, but I also consider streaming as one of my projects and one of my jobs. So with that in mind, if I don't stream, I don't get paid, in a way. Not really, but kinda. You're gonna miss it by a hair. Again. So the longer I stream, the better I can have the options of getting paid. So, you know, that's the thing. Let me see. Is it rigged? This probably is. I am 100% missing it. God damn it. So I might change the schedule at some point, but it just, the type of work that I do during the day is not something I can stream, which is kind of weird, but yeah, I appreciate it. You're not the first one saying that, which is, I know. A lot of people I have said that I should be doing some voice acting or some ASMR reading. The dyslexia stops me from reading, so I can't read. Yeah. I can't read. But yeah, it happens. A lot of people are saying that they like the stream because it's kind of chill compared to other streams. So yeah. Around 6,000 residents and already have 200 responses, which is really good. Good job. That is great news. That is great news. And you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pee and then I'm gonna come back and answer the question again. So, another point, important point, I'd say, of that is one of the other reasons that I'm kind of starting streaming earlier. It's been like 2 weeks where I start at 4:30 instead of 6:30, 3:30, 2:30, depending on the day, and I kind of need more sleep lately. I'm older. I need sleep. And if I can start streaming earlier but still have the same amount of time off stream, it is better overall for me to be able to go to sleep, have some food before I go to sleep, and all day. So starting earlier kind of helps with this. Like for example, the past 3 days, because I've been sleeping so much, my recovery and other vitals that I have tracking are better, and that's good. but you know, that takes some time. So all that is also one of the reason. And like, I'm not gonna sleep at 10. I could. But if I am in bed at 10, then I can fall asleep faster in a regular amount of time. Therefore, have at least 7 hours sleep after, which is pretty good. I'm usually waking up around 5 to 6. So I wake up early. And when you wake up at like 5 to 6, roughly 7 sometimes, it's you. If you sleep at midnight, you just have like that 5 hours of sleep, which is not enough. So I'm trying to just get more sleep. That's one of the reason. That is one of the reason. But yeah, Morton, for the thing, I think inner padding for the text in the question, much better, and then bottom padding margin, bottom margin for the questions, to just raise it up a tad, so that we can see some green at the bottom. Would be good. But yeah, that's the only difference, only thing that I would change from what you've done. Specifically, if the quiz is going out now and then you don't need it anymore, not necessary to do the changes. But if you will reuse it later, like if it's something that will be reused next year or in the next poll and the next whatever, just, you know, better. Also, from the thing, I closed the website, but whatever. Like, the question count at the top is really good. The progress is good. The fact that you can go back is good. The fact that the question container is wider than the answer container is weird to me. Not much, but it's weird. So I would have them the same size, and the rest is good. The rest is really good. There is only the question that has like 7 answers or 5 answers. This one is kind of weird to me in terms of how it's presented, because it's a lot of lines and it's a lot of single words in the answers. So this one could potentially have something like a wrapping around system. Could work. Not entirely, but could. Like, these. I think that's the one that I'm talking about. Maybe. God damn, that's a lot. If you said bitch, if you said something along the line of these would have min width of 150, right? 150 is gonna be here, and then they fill, but they are in a container right there that wraps. Then if you have like 6, maybe, right? I think this one was skip, but that might be an option to visually make the target a bit easier to tap on compared to this. It's the same. but not really. They basically have doubled their height, like 114 in height compared to 58. So basically doubled in height, which could help if it's just 6. If you have more than that, I have doubts. Like that. It's gonna be a bit more complex to justify, but it still works. It's still like easier. So why though? I don't think you do. Yeah, I don't think you do. Randomizing the positions of the answers is good when you have the same people doing the same quizzes every day, so that they don't have like the pattern in their head. But if it's a quiz that they receive every month or every year or every 6 months, their ability to remember where things are, 0. Like, don't worry about it. So don't try to shuffle things around, because it's not necessary. At least for me. It's not a necessary thing to have. But yeah, even there, I have like more answers, one more answer technically with the skip, and it's still high, like taller. It depends on the content. Again, it really depends on that. So that should be a fucking components. Yeah, no, that's right. That's a fair point. It is a fair point. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you probably won't have that much bias on a yes/no question, and if it's like one of these important, not important thing, it needs to stay the same. But maybe. It's mostly, I mean, for me, it's mostly going to be some of the things where the person is going to see things like the 16 personality, bitch, that's in French. Oh, it's so French. Sorry. The questions that you have, right? Like, you regularly make new friends, agree, disagree. Well, here is agree. If I want to be agreeable on everything, I will just be clicking there and then remaining there, right? The thing is, if I do that and I press yes on everything and I'm not really reading the questions, I'm not really paying attention, which is really bad. So what I would say is, for your question specifically, like, who are you voting for? Like, if it's the same person, I'm probably going to vote for the same person. So yeah, I think what you mean by position bias is that if John is first in the list, there is a position bias of, oh, that person is probably more important than Morton. Right there. Right. So you want to like shuffle these. Nah. Yeah. Can the person vote for more than one candidate, person, human thing? Is that a thing? If that's a thing, bitch, why now? I received a notification that wasn't supposed to happen now. I'd say having something like a check, like you can select this one, this one, this one, this one, and go to next. Could work. Nah. Nonetheless, I get it for the position bias. The person that is going to be at the top is going to be at the top. Maybe you need to have the question multiple times with multiple orders. So in your 16 questions, you have 16, you may say, who are you going to vote for based on whatever question, whatever, I don't know. And there is a list of, I don't know, 6 people, 7 people. You select the one that you want. And maybe there is a bit of a bias. There's going to be the first one, whatever. Then you have second question, third question, fourth question, which is also who are you going to vote for? It's the same people, but in another order. And it's just a different way of formulating the questions or phrasing the question so that people can like don't really say, oh yeah, it's the same question again. And they will pick up probably the same person, but they wouldn't need to read the things. As in, oh, the first person is not the same, it's not John anymore. So it's John is there, so I'm going to click on this one. And then you do that again a third time. And so if on the third answers for these specific metrics, it's the same person the 3 times, then it should be good. Like that person really wanted to vote for that. But if it's 3 different persons, peoples, then you know that they have been kind of biased based on, oh yeah, it's one of the first 2 in the list all the time. That's the thing, to unbias, unposition bias the answers so that you can know that that person answers are kind of biased, therefore not necessarily a good idea to keep them in the content. You know, that maybe, I don't know. But like it's the same thing as this. You regularly make new friends. Further down the list, there will be a question that will be, you make friend easily. And further down the list, there will be another question saying, you have a hard time making friends. And so your answers to these 3 questions should be equal, in the way that if I said here, and then I have a hard time making friends, should be around there, because I disagree, because I agreed in the first one. So that is kind of the way that they have phrased things. Um, but it is a ton of questions, and it's annoying. So I get it. I get it. But yeah, that's basically how you do unposition bias through your quiz. You want to make sure that the question is repeated in different formats in order to ensure that the person that is answering truthfully every time and they have read the question. So you have that as an option. You also have the ability to I mean, it's annoying, but you may have the quiz in 2 steps. As in, step 1, this is the question. Okay, answer, and then it shows the answers. Like, you basically have step 1 is this with that's the question that we're asking, and then you click on next or answer or something so that you know that the person has read. Next, answers options, and then it goes to the next one. So it's like a bit of a 2 ways. I don't like it, but it's a way to ensure that the person is basically reading and taking everything into consideration. So best example I have here is going to be on this one. If I'm starting like a quiz on a dictionary, I will probably have a question that is going to be this, which is related to a conjugation. So at the top, I have conjugate the verb 仕事 to its volitional mass form. So I need to go through these and find the volitional mass form. And so that, because there was like way more options than the one that you have in your quiz, it needs my full attention to make sure that, okay, so which one is it? Like, maybe it's this one. I don't think it is. Whatever. And then I can move on. But that's like here I need a causative form. Maybe I don't know which one it is. I'm kind of shilling myself right there. させますさせるじゃない。させる I was right. God damn it. Anyways, so that's the thing where you ensure that the user has read the question. For example, here, because I've been practicing on this quiz the whole time, I know that based on the word to learn and answers available, this is a question of how do you read this? Like, because it's the only thing that I can do. I can only say, well, this is the word that you need to learn, and this is how it can be read. So, how do you read this? There's a bit of a trick to this, by the way, if you're learning Japanese as well. I'm derailing myself. The first character is the kanji that you need to know, and then you have 2 characters that is in hiragana. So you have CE, and then in the answers, one of them have CE at the end. So if I use the quiz right there, consider the bottom one, second bottom one, is CE at the end. It's the same characters if you don't know how to read hiragana, which makes sense. But now you can know that the first character itself is atara. So that 4 words, atarashi. That way you can move on. All that. Nonetheless, let me see if I can have one. This, good. 2 kanjis, you don't know. So there you're kind of needed to read the characters, read the things, and then read the answers one by one to ensure that you answer the right one. It's kind of the same thing for me when I'm looking at this. It's, I don't know. It might be easier to have like an conscious read of the questions rather than going through question and answers in the same spots, because again, when or where I was when I was looking at the when I was here, what I did earlier was basically, bitch, not that. But basically, when I was here, I stayed there and I just pressed. Mainly because I'm not a part of the party or whatever, but mainly because it's easier for me to just check things out. But if I was reading, there is a greater importance on the answers than the question, and there might be a need for switching this to make sure that the user read the question first and then answer the questions. So yeah, that's a thing. Also, padding at the bottom again. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a tad tired already because, you know, I've been streaming. But yeah, other than that, pretty good. I also need some food at some point. Because today's food has been not much. It was good. It was healthy and everything, but not much. I think I should just do that, you know? That would make way more sense to me if I just had that, so that I can see things, you know? Yeah, as a phone. Way easier. Yeah, the padding at the bottom. It's necessary. And at the top as well. Technically, both fully need padding. Huh. God damn, that's a lot of questions. What do you mean it doesn't work at the bottom? What the fuck? Ah! Why? Width is full. Text is small. Leading font. Ah. Why? Oh, that's why. You have a padding bottom at 0. Dang. No. Good. Ah, so much better. Ah. You tailwind classes with your PB 0. No. No good. Anyways. You don't care about it. It's fine. It skipped it. But yeah, the whole thing needs to have like some sort of padding. And that is so much better. God damn. Yes. Good. Forget about it. It's okay. Other than that, I think this one has a bit of a padding 1, and that padding of 2.5 RAM is not enough. I would go with 1 or 0.75 on the padding itself. Or technically, I think that's mostly going to be the margin, but whatever, it's the same. It's just tighter inside so that it doesn't touch the sides when needed. But yeah, that's the thing. The only thing that I'm talking about, padding at the bottom. And yes, going back to the food thing, yes, I will have some food at some point, which also, it is currently raining, so getting out for food is annoying. and not great. But it's close by. So, you know, could happen. Could be good. I don't know. I mean, I don't really have a choice. Either it's gonna sound weird, but downstairs there is the burger place that I go to all the time. It takes them, or technically it takes me, roughly 7 to 8 minutes to take my ass out of this chair and put my ass on that chair again with a burger. Because it is so close, and the burger that I take is so fast to make. So they know. Also, they know me, so basically when they see me through the window, they kind of start already. They know what I'm taking. Anyways, that's the first thing. The second thing is, there is a lot of Italian place around here that I love. But buying pasta in takeout feels wrong. Because I'm paying $20 for pasta, first of all. But also, in takeout, it's weird. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go burger because it is easier. Yeah, takeout pasta feels like a crime. I do agree. It does. But also, I hate cleaning the pot once I made pasta. It's not that much cleaning, but just cleaning pots makes me angry. I hate it. So you know, sometimes. I don't know if I have. Yes, I am lazy. I don't know if I have the pictures of the things from a long time ago now, which is probably going to be roughly in 2022, I guess. From the pasta boxes that I used to take from downstairs-ish, because they were really good, and I was really fan on that. But there is that. And then there is also like the ramen place that is close by that I like a lot. And oh shit, that's my pictures is just a lot of food all the time. That makes no sense. And some ass. That makes sense. Yes. What's the pasta? Oh, there was this place that was really good, but they closed, and I'm so sad. They were doing these small pizza box things. Like they looked like matches box. So really good. I like them a lot, but also, you know, they. Let me see if I can find the pasta. Basically, the place itself has had a renovation thing, so it is brand new-ish inside, and they have their boxes for the pasta is kind of how can I say that? Big, even for me. Can I find one? I went there so often. I didn't take pictures because it's pictures of pasta. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. God damn it. I have pictures of all the other things you can see. I mean, you can't see, but you can see right there. This is just cakes. That is just cakes. Good cakes. Come on. I've been sharing my cakes on the Xiaohongshu and not anywhere else, so that's pretty good. Piccolo, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How's everything? I couldn't find the fucking pasta. It's gonna be before then. It's gonna be before, I guess. Is it 2021? No. Yes? Maybe. That's another cake. I can't find them. That's my ass. You can't see that. Oh shit, that's sad. Do you have another thing lined up? Or... Yes, you just said that. Good. Congrats. I haven't. Which is kind of sad. It's gonna be fine. Come on, bitch, the pasta. I should search. Right? That's pretty good. I mean, staying home is pretty good. I think. As in no job. Pretty good. I mean, no work might not be no work. I think, or at least for me, what I would do... Shit, that's not the right thing. Let me see if I can do pasta. Pasta! Find the pasta! Wait, that's not the right pasta. That's different pasta. Yeah, well... I can't find the pasta. Not the one I was looking for. Like, there is still pasta here, but it's not the pasta I was looking for. Anyways, you don't care about this. I was looking for a very specific place, not delivery, but like takeout pasta box, because they are massive, and usually I take like two boxes, which is bad. No, pasta, like good pasta, like Italian pasta, not regular spaghetti. Like good shapes, good sauce, good everything on that restaurant. I do like it. Anyways, it doesn't matter. But the thing that I was saying is, you might not be no work. I think March should be, if you want to, but should be something like making sure that your portfolio is up to date, making sure that your LinkedIn is up to date, making sure that your, I don't know, whatever website is updated with the content that you've worked on in the company that is shutting down. Things like this, like making sure that the ability that you have to market yourself later is still up to date, or at least as up to date as possible. And so that's an option. That's the first thing that you can do for no work, but still work if you want to work, you know. Yeah, but you might need to. And then the other thing that you could do is, even though you found another company and another place that you will start in April, I guess, maybe look for other things, other places, other options for after, the company that you're interested in, you know, that you could work at after, before, take a look at, you know, all that. It's pretty simple. It's a good thing to do. I think, I mean, in my point of view, it's a good thing to do, to have like a bit of a option check. Yeah. Option check is always good to make sure that you kind of know. And then if you do your portfolio, that would be really good, because you then have stuff to showcase. I am bad at this. I don't. Like, this is old. This is old content. This is the, like, latest thing that I have. And technically, this one is not available, but it is available. Like, it is a work in progress. That page exists. There is no content in there. So it's also like containing a lot of screenshots that I haven't seen in months. God damn, I forgot about that. That looks like shit. That's good though. See, I did that. But I need like the content that needs to go there. Good, appreciate it. How so? I want to know. How did it help? Good. I'm trying to. I think I shared that again. Safety first. I kind of did share. God damn, this bitch is just amazing. Sorry, there is a girl that is now on my feed that is just legs and good ones. Let me see. Let me see. Like, I'm trying to achieve this. I think I kind of showcased that before. This is the level of writing that I want to reach in Japanese. This is Chinese. It's different. It has a different flow when it's kind of like written, but it is so good. And it's just nice. It's just nice to see specifically like that whole flow, that whole thing. It's really interesting. However, I think Dust talked about it before, and kind of said that I may, like, have this inside of the app for myself, like having writing system. The thing is this: when you're writing it on the iPad, you are not really, like, writing. You are practicing brushstrokes on a medium that is way bigger. Like, I wouldn't. Again, I think I don't have it here. I mean, it might be just you. God damn it. This. Which you can't see because I'm not zooming in. These characters at the top, right there, that's how small, and even that, these are big in writings. So that's, compared to the iPad, yes. Compared to the iPad, this is like way smaller and way more like contained. So when writing or practicing or having like these things, this is great, but this is not good. Like, it's great practice for the flow of things, but that's the thing that I try to reach in terms of writing. So yeah, you seeing black? That's crazy. You have audio but not video. Maybe refresh the page. I don't know. That's crazy. I'm pretty good there. At least I see myself. Obviously, it's myself, but you know. No, it seems fine. At least for me. It seems fine, nonetheless. Gonna go get food soon. But yeah, so that's the writing system that I kind of want to reach at some point. But yeah, will happen. I think Twitch has been bugging me for a long time, but yeah. Other than that, I'm happy that the app helped. Happy that it helped. That's for sure. I'm currently struggling with these. Like I'm trying to um trying to learn the kanjis that are mostly for N4. Like I know N5 pretty well. Like these are really simple to an extent. Like the reading sometimes I'm kind of debatable, but um um but you know that. But then N4 and N3 are basically the level that I'm supposed to be at, and yeah, that is more complex. So I've been trying to practice these, and they are way more hard for me. Way harder. I think right now we are practicing N3 with my teacher, which is really not what I know. This is increase again with the crazy 3 times. But yeah, dang, the practice. One day it's gonna be fine. You did? No, not dead. That's good. That's good. The app crashed again. God damn it. Yeah. That's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. But yeah, other than that, there is like a new photo app. I don't know if you have heard of it. It's called Photo. Yes, I know. That's crazy. Photo with an F. It is some sort of an Instagram replacement based on like one picture at a time. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. 1 second. That is not what I need. Bitch. Dang. So, photography platform, chronological, ad-free, uncropped. So whatever you post is gonna have whatever you posted. So it's the same thing as Xiangshu when you're looking at it. Thank you. Like to me, it is really similar when you're looking at it, specifically when you're looking at this. And it is, how can I say that? It is attempting to be luxury, and I can say that. But yeah, like it's pretty nice overall. I'm on everything. I'm on too much things, to be honest. Like I have 5 Instagrams. There is one of them that I removed from there. I haven't posted since I came back from Japan. So there's not much happening in there. And I wouldn't really recommend following me around here because there is no really real things happening. But if you really want to, you can. But yeah, like there is plenty of things. I really have an account on everything. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only thing that took most of my time have been these two. Um, iOS, Android, whatever. Makes sense. Um, yeah, I have more. 100%. Because when I was in Japan, basically from this picture to here was Japan content, and then when I was here in France during COVID, not many posts, not as much as I wanted to. Also weird things like just experiments and stuff, and that's about it. And then before that, Japan stuff. So yeah, like that's the year. I mean, share a link. We can take a look at it with your 4 pictures. I guess again, the current state of things, for me or from me, right around here, I'm posting a bit more because I have the content, and that's usually what happens, where I just post stuff. But this app is much better for me. I do like the interface much better. It is just in Chinese, which is kind of sad. But yeah, I'm posting the same thing that I have on Instagram. Let's not lie about that. Except some of the cakes. Some of the cakes are newer, like these ones, and that can't different. But yeah, other than that, you know, stuff. That's a pair of pants with a pair of pants and yourself and the Berserk CapCut edit, which yeah, I mean that it was an actual cat, yes. I wouldn't say that I sound disappointed. I said that I would sound like I can categorize you into a very specific type of person, which is a person that likes anime, and specifically Berserk. Therefore, there are something that you kind of like, and then you have a story with a car, and your profile picture is Piccolo, which makes sense. So, you know, all that. Yeah, I know. And I know that you kind of asked last time, in terms of like, are there cars on Xiaohongshu and the other platform that I'm on? There is, not as much as on Instagram or other platforms, but it's also most of the car that I'm seeing, specifically because I am into that. There is more electric cars than anything else, and they have like these, I mean, to me, really good cars, and these are the Chinese cars, which I do like a lot. But they are mostly like electric cars, so it is different. And yeah, I know a lot of people are against electric cars. Not necessarily against, but like just look at it. Cat, that is for you, mostly. It's a peach blush Xiaomi car. Like the same company that does my phone. Like they do cars. And it's cute. It's cute. No. But you know, I'm also looking at the SU7 right now, so obviously there's that. I do love electric cars. I think most electric cars are much better than gas cars in terms of performance and other things. But yes, I would want to be an electric car over anything else. Like, there is no car. Yeah, but if you don't have the skills, you can't either with a mechanic one. Like, it's if you can't, you can't. You know. Yeah, but is it necessary? Like, again, to me, a car is a car. It's supposed to drive you from point A to point B and be done with it. So if I can avoid it, I will. If I can't avoid it, I will have to. But I would rather have a bike than a car. That's the first thing. And then, you know, me too. Can't. I'm not in the same sense of car that you have been raised by, but my dad had 6 cars in the garden, working on it almost every day in the 6 different cars. So that, I think you still have. I do like trains more than cars, but yeah, bikes are more my stuff. But yeah, I don't have the needs. I think if I go on Google Maps, let me check. Where's the cemetery? Ah, shit. They have new pictures. I'm so sad. Now that used to be my house. There used to be like in on Google Maps. There used to be this the fucking 6 cars. There was like 3 here and 3 here, 2 that my dad was just working on all the time, that, you know, was just there. God damn, that looks like shit now. Maybe if we go into this. Oh yeah. Some of I mean, these ones are old. That's probably when he was dead. But yeah. These are 3 of them. I think there usually is another one here, which is behind the leaves. And then there is another one there. A green one. But yeah, it is... it's not visible. Goddamn. Yeah. He had 3 small Renault ones, and the red one was a Volkswagen, the green one was an Audi, and the gray one was an Audi as well. And they were mostly like mafia cars. If I can say that. Like the heavy ones, the most comfortable ones, and all that. So, yeah. So, that happens. Anyways. Shit happens. Shit's real. I'm gonna send you to Pop, maybe? Yeah. I have the head spin starting again. I need food. That's what needs to happen. So you know. That's bad, but okay. If it works, yeah. I mean, it doesn't work, but it's a start. But that's a good placement overall. That's not good though. God damn it. Yeah. Cool. I mean, it works. Nothing else to say about that. That's all that matters, right? It just works. It just works. It just works. Oh, yeah, I guess. It's gonna be the easiest thing. I do agree that green is the best color. Depends on the day though. It depends on the day. But yeah, anyways, thanks a lot for being here. It was an early stream, longer stream than usual. I'm hungry. I need to go buy some cheese. Yes. And yeah, as always, the VOD is going to be on YouTube. You can ask questions on Discord. If you want to stalk me online, you can. And also, I shall be back on Friday, unless I'm dead. That could happen now. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not, but we never know. And yeah, I'm going to see you soon. As always, take care of yourself. Eat something, drink something. Stony, good job. I wasn't sure. And yeah. I will not have a baguette. No. And yeah. I don't know. Very close though. Very close. Anyways, running out of time. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you soon on Friday. Bye.